feel better? Keep going.
Go.
but it also you can also control audio and how we have replay set up so I can hit and I can run replay. He coached my sister in high school. I want to say Colorado, but almost. So, so what happens is the audio from the camera goes through the transmitter and comes back here. And we have our mic hooked into the camera, so it transmits from the camera, from the producer to the camera, and then the camera can hear you, so this could I mean, you can set it at that way, but we don't have it set up that way. Theoretically, I could, if you have a person that can multitask very well, they can do it by
themselves. The in cameras, or how are they going? They're on the.
sit there and talk about what we can do better. tell you, after a while, you definitely feel it. You feel it. Yeah. them interviewing people, so I don't know on that part. Yeah, so I would have this set up as I can put the computer run the same replay and you can draw on it. He hasn't said a whole lot about it, but they're probably somewhere.
Under control, then make the pass.
Because you have to have the 3-4 line and as much out of bounds, and then you got to have the clock on the shot clock. It has a game clock there also with the shot clock. So you don't have to worry about doing a picture trying to. Everything's off the top. You gotta make that decision. But we ran all that in that studio in the So we have baseball that goes like, we have 6 cameras of baseball now. It's getting crazy. Now I don't know how. And we did a lot of, how you do, we're doing like starting lineup for pictures. And we would put up the coaches, you know, we had the highlight players. We do all sorts of stuff. Now that I left, I kind of let that. That's not good. Eat a bunch.
welcome into the press box tonight. Here during halftime, I have Coach David Ediger of the girls' high school team, and we're going to break down some clips. So if you want to go ahead and roll it, Brendan.
Yeah, it's good to be here. So I'm new at this, so we'll figure it all out. But what we're seeing here, and we'll back it up here in a second, is our secondary that we run and showing you how the girls can execute that. So if we want to go ahead and back that up, and we'll start it again. So I'm going to try to.
You need to go back all.
There we go.
Right.
If I just draw here, right?
Yep.
Okay, so if I draw here. So what we see, hold on just 1 second. Okay, I'm going to try to get my finger in the right spot here. So we see Faith close there. We start over. Right there is Faith. Okay, so Faith is going to be our wing, and Trinity's going to wave her through because in our secondary, we want the ball passed early. And so we went ahead and had her go through, and now she is going to end up on the far wing, and our other wing is going to come and screen for our post player, so we created a little on big. So right now we have Faith now. Oop. Got to get used to this. Yeah, it's pretty close. She's over in there. McKinley's got the ball right there, and down underneath the bucket.
It's definitely a trip.
Definitely a trick, but under the bucket. Oh, wrong spot. Mr. Kaufman's giving me better directions on this, but I'm trying to. Under the bucket, we have Mia coming down to screen. So what we're trying to do is create a little on big situation. So if they want to switch, their guard's guarding a post, and their post is guarding a guard. And so here what we're going to see is Mia screening down below. So she'll be screening number 34. And then in this case, McKinley's our reverse person. She's going to come down and screen for Mia to come up. So if Emerson comes off and she's open, we want to dump the ball inside. If not, McKinley's going to come down again, a big on a little screen, and our shooter's coming up. And that's what we're going to see here is Mia shooting. Pretty close. So Mia is right here. She's going to screen right there, and then she's going to come up to here after McKinley, which is here, runs her down screen there. So we'll see how that looks if you can follow my squiggles right there. So you see my reactions. We did have a post open, but then we get the three-point shot. So that's all the way through. Perfect execution on what we're trying to do. Now our next one.
Sorry.
Okay, run our next play through here. Is we see our basically our passing game offense. And so Trinity's, we've got our 5-out offense here. So we see Trinity screening away. We have a curl cut there by Faith. And now when the ball goes back up top, you can see that whole side open up. We go back just a little bit. I'll try to get in the right spot. That's pretty close. So we have Trinity right about there. And that whole side's going to open up, and then Trinity's just going to run the basket because this defender down here, down over here, goes out. It's hard to see. I apologize. Trying to get this figured out.
Well, thank you for.
So that at least gives you a couple of plays of kind of what we've done. So
that was really cool.
All right. Maybe next time I'll draw a little bit better.
Well,
thanks a lot.
Thank you for being the guinea pig.
There you go. No problem. Thank you.
Where exactly this wasn't there, and I was like, well, that's too far. I like this.
But we have all that on there. We can import the graphics before, like I said, the 4 games. We would get the phones for other teams. And we'd go through their phones. It's fun.
Watch him! Watch him!
in it, where we can, we can make certain things act. So when we go through the, then I don't always go like this now. So my PA got from the announcers would know, and they had a copy, Pete LaRue got a copy. Hey, welcome to tonight's game. Tonight's game featuring Canton-Galva, Herington, and then it pop them up. Here are your records, right podcast, and head coaches, and they would.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are 136 and counting in the first, and we finally got some audio coming to you. Our apologies, as sometimes work gets in the way. Belts off the mark for Canton-Galva. CJ trails 2-3 in the early going. Ball's going to be tied up here. Possession arrow is going to stay with Herington. Welcome, everybody out there in YouTube land. Hopefully you've sent the message over to your friends to tune in and catch this game on the YouTube Canton-Galva broadcast. 3 balls going to be off the backboard end right into the hands of Miss Belts. Josie might have traveled, but we're not going to call that a junior high basketball. Addie Cathy tries to put it in the lane, comes away in the arms of Herington. Then ball's going to be bounced around. It's going to go Canton-Galva basketball. Substitution here for Herington. Josie is going to push the issue, and she's going to be fouled. That's going to put her at the line. Foul is going to go against, I believe, number 10, May Nelson. And Josie Belts at the line. Going to shoot two, have a chance to get the advantage here for the home team as we are at 36 seconds remaining in period number 1. First free throw hits the back, the front, and then the backboard rattles out. Kinsley Donovan checking in for the Herington Railers. We will we'll reset at the end of period number 1. Bring this one to you. Again, apologies. Josie off the back iron. And we're going to have another foul. And we're going to go the other way, shooting free throws. Not exactly sure who they credited that foul to, but it looks like they gave it to Avery Rummel, her second personal of the contest. Free throws off the backboard and good for Herington. Doubling the lead. Goes from 1 to 2. 2 to 4 is your score with another free throw coming. The young lady's got a lot of hair covering up her number. She's going off the backboard once again. That is number 24, Lillian Rucker. 30 seconds remaining. 3 ball here. Oh, Bucket's little sister misses that one. No travel called here. Now we're going to have a foul. That one's going to go against Josie. Her second as well. So the post players for Canton-Galva, both with a couple of fouls in period number 1. And back to the line is Lillian Rucker. And she makes another one. So checking in for CG for Belts is number 1, Miss Claire Modelmog. And Claire gets the, doesn't get to clear the boards. Gonna stay Railers basketball. 9.4 on the clock, 2 to 6 is your score as we reset here. A whistle to tie a shoe, something they teach you in kindergarten. Seems at the junior high level, it's still a struggle. Still a struggle. Kinsley Donovan set to throw it in. Four seconds. Railers going to be tied up here. And that's unfortunate for Canton-Galva.
Yeah.
As with 1.1, you're going to get a change of possession on the possession arrow. And Miss Hoppus is just going to dribble it. Well, we'll reset this one for you. Didn't get here at the start, but glad to be here. And more importantly, glad that each and every one of you are tuned in at the YouTube in your couch. In with me tonight is the professor, father of 2, and the genius behind this broadcast, former head coach of the junior high boys basketball team. Once upon a time, he lined up as the center at the football at the high school level. Doesn't quite have the same frame as most centers, but Coach TK, glad to have you in here tonight.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been an eventful day and a half.
Listen here, I'm telling you, the last from 2:30 till right now has been eventful to say the least in my books, but it is what it is.
Yes, take the punches as they come and just kind of roll with them some days.
I'm here to tell you. Oh, boy, you go to saddle a horse and he doesn't want to walk, and then things change it rapidly, and it is what it is. It is what it is. As this is the first time for me seeing these junior high kids live, as we had a game get winded out for the first time maybe ever. And by the way, I do believe that was the correct decision. I would not have wanted to be the bus driver in that nastiness.
No, and I mean tomorrow we're supposed to have high winds again, but I mean we're only going to Gossel, so
yeah, it's a short trip over to Gossel tomorrow for the high school. 3 ball for Herington. It's going to be rebounded by Miss Belts. Young lady, I'm not sure if she went to Oklahoma City, but her brother is going to school at Stillwater. He was in Oklahoma City just a few days ago, winning some cattle shows. No foul called here, and a tie-up once again. She was there. Thank you for that. Yeah, they had a lot of success at Cattlemen's Congress. She's going to put up a shot. Misses here. And we're going to have a foul.
Yeah.
I think they're going to give that one to Claire Modelmog. But reset. No shots coming here. They do give it to Claire. That's her third.
Yeah, she's been all over the place tonight.
Aggressive.
Yeah, aggressive, but I think she might have got a little bit taller. She doesn't know quite where her arm's in now.
Right. 2-3 zone for CG. 3 ball going to be off the glass and boarded by number 34, Avery Rummel. Skip pass up ahead to Claire. Claire's going to use the glass, and she's going to make a bucket. Good court vision by Miss Belts.
That is something Josie has that I haven't seen a whole lot at the middle school girls level, is just that ability to throw that pass, and then, of course, the audacity to throw it.
Right.
You might be able to see it, but not everyone's able to make it, and she can.
Yeah, the confidence. We're not going to use audacity. We're going to use confidence to go ahead and make that one.
He's using it in a good way.
Oh, there it is. Josie off the dribble. Doesn't use the glass. We're going the other way. Love to see her use that backboard right there, and that one's highly likely going to go in. As Addie Cathy has checked in for Claire Modelmog with the 3 fouls. Coach Harvey got a challenge in front of him. A couple girls with 2 and 1 with 3, and I just got here. I don't know about the rest of it, so. Oh, what a joy it is to be back in the nest.
It wasn't able to stay the other night for the Solomon game, but it was.
We had a great interview between games. And the CG boys played really good for 3.5.
Yeah, that's.
The Lady Eagles they didn't do anything outstanding. They played well, took care of business, and the boys got rattled just a little bit. I said it on the broadcast, and I'll say it again. Like, probably a good loss if there is such a thing.
Yeah.
You got to learn, right?
Yeah,
I mean, school's about learning, and they learned a lot, I hope.
Every now and then you have one of those games where, things just don't go your way, and you got to learn how to battle back from it. And, yeah, I mean it.
Hey, conference of the dudes that use the same barber as me, as I think this is going to go Canton-Galva basketball. There it is. Hey, and I love that right there. He said, dude, man, I had a better angle on it than you did, and that was off of the maroon. I greatly appreciate when officials can get together and fix something. Great trap here. A bad spot to pick up the basketball. Harvey going to get a timeout, but a high IQ play by Josie. She threw it off the foot of the Harrington Railer, and so it was going to be
Coach
Harvey's coaching right now.
Coach Harvey was just a step ahead of her.
Yep. Yeah, but that's the one place you don't pick up the basketball.
Especially on the left side.
Anyhow, back to thoughts. There was a couple different things that probably could have went the other way for Canton-Galva. We saw a technical foul called on a coach that was talking to his coach. I've never seen that before.
I
Not saying it's never happened before. I've never seen it.
So I was watching it at home. My wife had worked 18 hours straight, and I thought it was a little bit unfair for me to stay at the games and have her deal
Hey,
with
don't
the
say
kids.
that. My wife works 18 hours straight every day, but go ahead.
And so I was watching it at home, and I had to deal with the dogs at 10 points up, turned it off, turned it back on, and Coach O had just got the tee, and I'm like, what on earth just happened?
Yeah, it was crazy. It was a mind-blowing technical because I actually because the Solomon coach had got teed up as well before that, and he had been in the refs' ears quite a bit. Like pretty much every time they went by him, he was saying something. Oh, wasn't, but I wasn't paying attention to the coach. When he got teed up, my eyes were specifically on Coach O when he got teed, and his backside was to the court. And he was talking to Ted, and as Kathy misses another one here. But I like the fact that she's willing to shoot the basketball.
She's another one that's just aggressive.
Yeah, and as she gets a rebound, gets knocked to the hardwood, I think she might break the 5'8" trend for Canton-Galva.
Might have someone over 5'8" for a change.
I mean, might be 5'8.5", but
I think
she appears to be somebody that's going to grow and be maybe 5'8.5" to 5'9". I don't know.
I think the last one over 5'8" that I can remember is Braylee Doman.
There you go, yeah.
I think that's it.
That's a tough pass. I like the idea, but a tough pass and well defended by Herington.
I saw it when I was here for earlier tonight for the JV or B team girls game. A couple times it was the right idea, but the wrong person to throw it to. It was like, oh, I like the idea, but when you're trying to throw it to Corbin and she's got there's just not a way to drop it into that bucket.
A height disadvantage.
Yes. Like if that was
okay. Oh, that's the wrong move right there.
like if the
And
pass
Kathy
was
goes to the ground, but that
pass was
open lane there.
Yeah, it was open.
Ball stolen away and then gets it underneath. And now
Go up with it.
scrumble. And we're going to have a tie-up as the Herington Railers go to the ground. Sometimes it's called a travel. Sometimes it's called a tie-up. Tonight's a tie-up.
Yeah, that was one thing I always told my kids when I was coaching. You know, I want you to be aggressive. I want you to throw the pass, but, like, think about who you're throwing it to. Don't throw an overhead pass to, like, the shortest person on the floor, please.
Right. I don't know if you picked that up. I just invented a new word.
What one?
Scrumble.
Yeah, that would be one.
Back out, Kathy. Good in and out. Oh! Now, good rebound. That's going to have to be called a travel.
Got stuck in between two thoughts there. Lizzie did.
Yeah, Lizzie Deeker got stuck. We're going to have another conference of the stripes. Not exactly sure. They're calling jump ball on that, which if she had a hand on it, that's the right call.
Cool. I'm not complaining.
Kathy with a step back, misses here.
Good move.
Great find. Good drive by number 14.
Yeah, that was
Aaliyah Weber. And Josie's going to try to go coast to coast. That one was tipped. And we have 82 seconds remaining in this opening half. The Eagles trail 4-8. Off the mark here and right in the hands of Josie Belts. Takes a look at the shot of the clock. Slows it down.
sometimes that's the best.
Oh, great. Get in there. How about that little give and go?
Sometimes you're just going that little bit too fast, and the decision to slow it down was the right one.
Using the left hand, let that go out of bounds. There it is. And Canton-Galva with a chance to tie it or possibly take the lead as we have substitutions here for Herington. Nelson in the game, as is number 30, Eklund. Look, good upfield pass, and then not with the correct angle. 40 seconds, we're going to have a trip here.
You know, that first quarter was over 5 fouls apiece for both teams. And so far in the second, it's been a much more fluid game.
Weber picks up foul number 2 for the Railers. Now back out to her. They find Belts. In the corner for Kathy. Ugh, off the mark, but good looking play. And the more that she plays, the better that chance of that one going in is. Speaking of words being tough. 17 seconds, stepping into 3, off the glass, off the mark. Belts has it, she's got time. I'd like to see her slow it up here. Avery, yeah, go up with it. Oh! Tied up. Herington basketball, 2.9 on the clock. Well, that one needed to fall for CG.
Yeah, they've got good looks at the basket last few times down the court.
That was a great look at the basket, actually. I'm going to have a travel with 1.1.
Well, we've seen Josie do something. She hit a buzzer beater at half court against Central Christian, so see if she can do it again.
Yeah, I'd set a screen for her right here, get her open. I mean, she's going to be the strongest one, has a chance. Oh, I thought that was going in.
Thought it was too.
And we've seen people foul at the end of possession, into the clock more than once there. But good defense by the Railers, and they head into the locker room up 6-8. HCI bringing you the instant replays as always. Had a great visit, talking about interviews, had a great visit with HCI President Richard Baldwin the other night, and talked to him again. Well, I think it was on that broadcast or on that interview, said that they're going to Emporia with their security systems. So folks in Herington are well within the reach of HCI's phenomenal home security systems, as well as commercial. We didn't really talk about that much, but I talked to Ted, and they were installing security system at one of the biggest commercial spots in Hillsboro the other day. So if you've got a business and you want to keep a little closer eye on it, see our friends at HCI, and you're going to have a familiar face or 2 or 3 come do your installs, do your service. And oh, by the way, I don't think Ring Broadcast, or Ring whatever that there is, has supported anything when it comes to local athletics, local academics.
Nope.
Ever.
It's great to work with all the time on everything that we do here and stuff at the school. It's nice being able to call someone right down the road and talk to somebody you know.
Absolutely. Yeah, we got a problem. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, it's the same person I called 2 months ago when there was an issue. Instead of somebody over there at the call center in Atlanta or possibly across the pond.
Yes.
More than likely across the pond. Well, I don't even know what records are.
I don't either. I know they won a few. Boys lost to Elyria and Little River. Came back last week. I think they beat Gossel, but that's the only one they played since break. But I don't think they had lost prior to that, so I think they only have the 2 losses on the year.
And I'm not so sure, was Julian sick or something for one of those games?
He was sick for both of them before break.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a big loss.
Yeah. And Julian's not the tallest guy, but
He plays bigger than what he is.
he plays bigger than what he is, and he has great footwork. Like he understands how to move in the basketball context where he can, even though he's not the tallest, he can find shots against bigger guys.
Well, it's great to be back in the nest. And just in case you didn't know, it was cold to start today, but what a beautiful afternoon.
It got nice this afternoon.
It was a good day to be a teacher in the morning, and then not so great to be a teacher in the afternoon. Boy, it was beautiful.
I was home with a sick kid, and so luckily she got to feeling better, but I had to run over to McPherson because my wife forgot her debit card at home. So I had to take her that this afternoon.
You'll get that on them big jobs.
Yeah, that will happen. It doesn't help that I took it last night to go get diapers.
Maybe we'll defend your wife here and say you forgot to replace her debit card where you got it from.
I'll say I definitely took it. I definitely I had to make an emergency trip to Dollar General over in Galva last night.
Yeah.
Because all of a sudden we went to – kid got out of the shower and, we don't have any more pull-ups.
Yeah.
I should probably go take care of that, and then forgot to put it back in her purse before.
Well, as you know on these broadcasts, I like to talk football. Who you got in the Natty?
It's hard to go against Indiana right now.
Boy.
It's like it just is.
There is a reason I have not downloaded DraftKings or any of the other 112 sports betting apps there are. 7.5 points or 8.5 points. I don't know what it is that Miami is a dog. That would be really hard not to take that. And Miami is playing well, but I'm with you. I think Indiana, Mendoza, he has looked as good as Will Howard looked last year for Ohio State in their championship run. Mendoza has looked as good, maybe even touch better.
Yeah, and commentator jinx here.
Right.
Even though we're not doing the game, but he just doesn't miss. And last year watching Ohio State, they were just so much better than everybody they played, but once they got in the playoffs, they were in seek and destroy mode.
Yes.
And Will Howard didn't miss in the playoffs. And Mendoza hasn't missed to this point yet. And it's scary when you get that much, all firing at the same time.
Excuse me. And not unfortunately, I would not, if I was, I simply don't have the same kind of confidence in Carson Beck.
No.
He's bounced around. He's been in the NCAA for, I don't know, somewhere in the neighborhood of 19 years, seems like.
It's like how everyone thought Perry Ellis went to KU for 20 years.
I think they cloned him or something. Maybe he had a twin brother. Yes, he was there for a long time.
My cousin played AAU basketball with him at one point.
He must have been built a little different than you.
Yeah. I got two cousins. Their dad's a former KU basketball player.
Oh, really? Yeah. Not in my lineage. Canton-Galva's going to come out with the basketball. They're going to get it to Josie. And she's going to tie the game up right there. Great way to start half number 2.
Again on the left side.
Yes. And with the left hand, nonetheless.
Claire, don't do that. You already got 3.
Yeah, and then she's going to hit the deck, try and tie it up. We're going to have a timeout. And Coach Harvey's like, I didn't call a timeout. Furthermore, I can't call a timeout. We didn't have possession of the basketball. He said, I must have heard somebody in the stands. There it is, Raylor's basketball. And going down low. And a good rebound. Addie Cathy with the good board. Gets it across the timeline with ease now. All right hand and all right into the bucket.
Oh.
Great take by number 4. Big smile on her face as she goes back to get her spot on that 2-3 zone. We're going to have a timeout. I don't know what that means. That's a 30 and then into a full signal, so we're going full timeout. So CG with a 4-0 run to start half number 2 as we get an HCI instant replay right into your living room.
Try it again. Didn't run for whatever reason.
Sees the lane. Great drive. Miss Cathy. Well, did you have a little extra? You mentioned in a text message here, as I told you I was going to be late. Did you have some other schools show up tonight? Kind of see how this deal works?
Yeah, Mound Ridge came by to see how we do things and everything. And, you know, they don't have – he was Mr. Holloway at Mound Ridge that runs theirs. And he showed me a couple pictures of what they have. And really they don't have much different. Like, we have a lot more space than they do. That's one thing that we have in abundance up here on the side of the gym. But I'm gonna probably email him tomorrow with a couple things as far as like some of the streamlining stuff that we have up here for us. But no, it was good to talk to him, talk to the kids, and sort of show them everything. That was
First
fun.
foul against Kinsley Donovan of the Railers. Puts Claire at the line. Knocked down the first one. Pretty looking shot for the 7th grader. Young team for Canton-Galva. Just what, a couple 8th graders? Deeker and Belts.
Yeah.
Second free throw off the mark, but a 5-0 run for Canton-Galva to start period number 3. And batted around, unable to corral the rebound is Avery. Here, Addie Cathy gets in the passing lane, knocks it away. Claire, if she seals that off, Addie had a clear look at the lane, and then the ball's going to be stolen away. That theft by Weber of the Railers. And she's going to stop the bleeding, so to speak, for the Railers. And then another theft here by Herington. And then right back down low. Backboard. And
Make it
bucket
work.
for Weber. I love it. Claire had numbers. Back to the left side, blocked, and to the line will go Miss Josie Belts. That foul is going to be credited to Miss Kinsley Donovan of the Railers. I believe that's foul number 2 for number 20. Yeah, that's a pretty, again, like this broadcast is, we had one of the school board members on with me the other night when you were taking care of children, and he's proud of it, as well he should be. Like the school board and the community, everybody's proud of this broadcast, and to have a neighboring school district come over and try and pick your brain a little bit, that is an ultimate kudos to the professor. Josie gets that one, and CG regains the lead.
Ultimately, it's nice to be able to do something well, but I also enjoy, maybe it's the teacher in me, but I like trying to help other people do things well. So.
Absolutely, yeah. Let's make everybody better. We're going to have a foul against Claire Modemog. And unfortunately for her, the refs have been eating their whistles on the little foot shuffle, and there was a travel before that, but then Claire gets foul number 4, and I think foul number 3 is going to go against number 4, Addie Cathy. And one of my favorite humans on earth, Miss Corbin Hogg, has checked into the ball game. And talk about, at the high school level, Miss Faith McManus has done a lot of pageantry and stuff like that. Corbin has as well. Rides horses extremely well. She's just not the tallest human.
No.
And genetically, she's not ever going to be the tallest human. If her grandparents down in Texas are listening, we welcome you to the broadcast. Man, another theft and then a good play by Avery to prevent the bunny. Josie's going to push the issue.
That's tough.
Yeah, that's just a tough deal. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's going to go Herington Railers' way. I fully anticipate number 14 to get a steal while she's out there.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
She's a fun one. It's a tough shot on the move, but a good rebound. Now I thought an open 3 was coming, but giving up the 3 and
yeah.
Cathy, I think that's going to be foul 4 against her.
Yeah, when you come forward with the.
It was her first. Appreciate you. That's just foul number 2 against the aggressive number 4, Addie Cathy. So not in foul trouble.
Must have been a jump ball earlier.
Well, or I was late to the party.
Yeah.
Blocked here. They're going to get together, and that should be Canton-Galva basketball. Our angle had it going off of the chest of the maroon player, and he's saying, nope, I had a better look at it. It might be one of those deals, too. He's like, well, I could have called a foul, but I didn't, and so we're going to give the possession here. Now we're going to call a foul. That one's going against Avery, I think, by her reaction, and that will be foul 3 against number 34 for Canton-Galva.
Racking up the fouls here in the third quarter.
Yeah, that's the announcer jinx that you said at the end of period 2. Backboard and a roll. And the Railers have reclaimed the lead. Avery's going to have to take a little break as Madison Williams has checked in for another 6th grader.
This is a really young squad.
Oh, man. Good board here by Josie. Outlet. Well, if Addie develops a crossover right there, she had a lane. And one thing, she's never going to be scared to shoot the rock.
Nope.
Possession arrow to Canton-Galva.
It was a good shot. It was where you wanted it.
Yeah. Beaker set to throw it in. Oh. Beautiful. Just how Coach Harvey drew it up. Run out, take 2 dribbles, get an open look. The bucket's lineage continues. Oh, got to be a little more aggressive there, CG. Tied up, stays Herington basketball. Like to see Lizzie go after that one just a touch stronger.
Yeah. It's one thing I'm going to work with her in track. Got to come out a little quicker on that mile.
Rebound by Belts. Hand in the face of the shooter by Addie Cathy, affecting that one just enough. Canton-Galva with a 1-point advantage and the basketball. A little back cut right there. How about just take it into the lane? Addie with a floater, doesn't get it.
Oh.
And in the scrum, and guess who comes away with it? Number 14. Good board here. Now go up strong with it, young lady. Kick it out. Dicker's got it. Now back out to Corbin Hogg. Swings it around. The cheerleaders want some offense. Addie Cathy just going to bull her way in there. No foul called. Williams got it off the glass.
Wow. That was a possession. There's a lot that happened there.
There was a lot that happened. Most importantly, Canton-Galva with a 3-point advantage. Could have been a travel call, but they haven't been calling that all night. And I don't hate that. It's junior high basketball. Stepping into it is Josie Belts with numbers. She's going to call her own number. Doesn't get it. Well defended by the Railers. Now, Josie's going to pick up a frustration foul.
Yeah. You got to
just reset right there, young lady.
live to fight another day on that one.
Yep. Foul number 3 against number 30. And they're shooting. Oh, yeah. There is that new rule.
Yeah.
Forgot about that one.
Another one of those rules. You never want to reach around somebody. Like,
but you got to go over somebody's shoulder. That's an easy whistle for the Stripes.
Yeah, you're kind of you're not making them earn it. You're not making them earn the money at that point.
No, let's if you're gonna foul at that point, let's go ahead and foul. First free throw for Lillian Rucker, just off the mark. Appreciate Tom and the boys at the State Bank of Canton bringing us the scoreboard here all season long as Rucker knocks down the foul shot number 2 and gets it back to a 2-point contest. And this inbounds play is errant for CG. Cathy tries to save it. Going to stay Railers basketball. 16 ticks on the ticker. Good.
Real good shot. Real good.
Great inbounds play and a great shot. CG's going to have to have an answer for this inbound. Oh, foul goes against number 35. That's Harley Caitlin, I believe. Might be Catlin. All knotted up. We're going to have a 30-second timeout here by Coach Harvey. And an HCI instant replay, filling up the air space. Right off the backboard. Appreciate HCI bringing that to us. Well, Coach, they got a period in 7 seconds so far. It's all knotted up. Got a good one. Hopefully everybody at home's got some popcorn.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good right now. I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah, that was another thing. I didn't get my mid-afternoon snack either.
So you got enough time to get up the court, get a decent shot. Then it'll be Canton-Galva ball coming out of the quarter.
Yeah, barring one of those tie-ups.
Yeah.
I think DraftKings has junior high girls basketball at 17 tie-ups for the over-under.
That's usually a good. You might want to take the over on that one.
Yes, be a good idea. Oh, good
Shoot
look.
it.
Get it up there. Get it in there. Oh, man.
great, good look. Like Addie's court vision. She didn't bury her head. She didn't try and do anything like that. Got her head up when she got stopped, found the open person, and good shot. It just didn't go in.
No, love it. Like, that's good, great timeout by Coach Harvey. Drew something up, got an open look, and it didn't go in.
Yeah.
We've played 18 minutes, and none of it matters. It's only this last 6 that's going to decide the outcome.
I think in this final quarter,
You know what would be really nice?
cup holder.
Right there.
I have one sitting on my on my counter at home.
Oh,
It was,
mercy.
it was a weird day, okay?
I'm telling you. Oh, we're having fun up here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the broadcast. If you are, slap a like up there on that little YouTube thingamajigger. Maybe even follow them. This Canton-Galva broadcast crew continues to do awesome things. And about the only way, there's 2 ways that you can tell them thank you. One, go to the Block Barber Shop in McPherson and say, man, I heard about you on that broadcast. Can you cut my hair? Or support any other guys going across, businesses going across that bottom ticker, or slap a like and a subscribe as we're back to live action. Scrum for it.
Lila got it.
Yeah,
at the end.
Lila. Normally she would be the shortest human on the floor or on the team, but she gets matched up with Miss Corbin Hogg, having to be on the squad as well. That looks good, but it doesn't go, but a good board and a stick back, and the Railers have the lead. Oh, and a turnover, and right back to Canton-Galva. Coach Hinkle over there, she's playing the game.
That's one thing the girls needed.
That could have been a foul, but no whistle. Some heads up play by Josie right there. Wanted to tie it up, but like, I got some fouls. I better not do that.
Yeah, the more.
Good rebound by Kathy. Now go to the other end.
The more choppy this game is, the more it favors Herington, I think.
I would agree with that. Like to see her just use her feet, use the glass. Don't hate that look at all. Hoppus with the board. Now needs to find a spot to go with it. Does. And Claire's going to put up a 3. Unable to make that one go through the cylinder. But Avery and CG has went ice cold. Going to be knotted up, stays Canton-Galva basketball. 2-point deficit for CG.
You know, 2 looks that you want. Open three-pointer, good rebound, good post move off the rebound. Another look that you want.
Going the other way, and that's the correct call.
The only thing that's not going right for the girls is the ball's just not going in.
Yeah, the round thing's not going through the other round thing so far in the early goings of period 4. Oh, good defense by Kathy. Good rebound. Unable to secure it, and it's going to stay Railers basketball. Blocked, and then saved. And then up ahead with the heads up. Oh, and then Claire. And we're going to be tied up. And it's going back the other way. But you said it, the audacity to be able to throw that ball. I'm going to go ahead and say that was a correct call.
Like
I said confidence, but yeah. Somewhere in the middle. Avery tries to step in front of it, and then she's going to be charged with a foul, and that's
is that 5?
I think it's just 4.
I think so,
It is just 4 for Avery.
Yeah, Claire was the only one with 4 up to this point. So
Donovan at the line here. Gets the shooter's bounce. Able to get this to a 2-possession game for the Railers with this free throw. We're going to have a lane violation, and I think Lila went across a spot she wasn't supposed to.
She was the one I wasn't watching. I was watching inside the lane.
And then capitalizing on it are the Railers. Josie. Kathy.
You know, one thing that
Coach Hinkle's going to get a timeout for the Railers as they lead by 4, but a little bit discombobulated right there.
And one thing is really true is, you know, you saw it when I was coaching the junior high boys. We like to press, but we didn't always have the best press breaker off of it because, you know, typically teams that like to press don't like to get pressed. And our girls like to press, Herington's pressing them. And so you're not always able to get a great look on it in practice with a press breaker against live competition just because of how junior high practices work. Sometimes you have enough people to do it, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you have to throw 6 on there because you're doing 8th graders against a bunch of 6th graders, and that's just unfair. But it's sort of chopped the game up, and we've got good looks, but they've all been that like tad bit rushed. When we've slowed the game down and run through offense and got a good look that's in rhythm, it's gone in. But we also haven't been able to set up our own press because we haven't been making shots. Sorry, that's a lot of words there.
Oh, and the bank is open. That is number 14, Aaliyah Weber. Getting it. Oh, great. Get in there. Now back to just a 3-point advantage for the Railers. Oh, I'm sorry, a 5-point advantage. And Josie's going to.
Somebody's getting a foul there. Yeah, Josie.
Yeah, that's a late whistle. I mean, she had stolen the ball and then getting knocked. And I'm not saying that wasn't the correct call, but it was well after it had happened.
Yeah.
4 fouls against Josie Belts. 2 team fouls for this period. 3 minutes and 1 second remain. Herington up by 5. Good board by the Railers. Reset the offense. Coach Hinkle has been coaching all night.
She's up and down that sideline.
Yeah. Ball stolen away by Kathy. Doesn't get the shooter's roll. Stays Canton-Galva basketball. Gonna have a timeout here by Coach Harvey. He wants a full one. 2:30 remaining. 5-point advantage for the visiting Railers. HCI instant replay coming to you.
Great pass.
Great
Pass, great finish, but like.
You know, and we've seen their best offenses with the ball in her hand, you know, that give and go to Addie. That one right there that we just saw on the HCI instant replay. Her court vision and ability to make the pass and make a quality pass. You know, we talked about that. Like, if it doesn't hit you up there in your chest at your hands, it's not a good pass.
Yeah.
And Miss Belts can make great passes, long distance passes. And I just simply think that if CG's going to crawl back in this one, again, down 5, it's going to have to go through the hands of number 30, Josie Belts.
She's got to be the one that starts it, yeah.
And she's got to be smart knowing that she's got 4 fouls.
Well, it was games early this year where I just described it as she doesn't care who scores. She just wants us to score.
We're going to have a foul on the shot here, and that's going to put Miss Belts, the aforementioned Josie, at the line to shoot 2.
Everything she does is just, how do I get the ball to the rim as quickly as possible?
Foul credited to Kinsley Donovan, her 3rd. Just a bit strong. Second free throw looks better, and it is. So 4 points. And now a little pressure by Canton-Galva. Getting close to a 5 count. Breaking the press are the Railers. Canton-Galva comes up with the rebound. Deeker with that board. Cathy's going to try to get to the rim. Now kicks it back out. Ball's poked away. It's going to stay Canton-Galva. Going the other way. I beg your pardon. CG able to set this press up once again, though. Ball could be stolen, and it is. Now down on the low block to Cathy. Unable to handle it. It's out of bounds. Going to go Railers basketball. Again, Josie with that great court vision. Had a little extra mustard on that one. Addie Cathy unable to handle it. Down 4, 2:07 on the clock. CG pressing once again. She said, I slipped on something over here, and the rest says, I don't see it. That's a beautiful gymnasium floor. Tries the long pass, and Josie's out of the game.
Yeah, it's going to be 5. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, she actually had position there. The Railer came from behind her.
Anytime
you swipe
yeah.
instead of jump. And
Yeah.
you try and put 2 hands on the basketball, and she probably gets the foul the other way. So her night is over. So now somebody else from CG is going to have to step up. Elliot, you are standing between us and a hot dog. Not exactly sure what the conference is at the scorer's table. But it's a long one. And the conference is ongoing. This is where the Jeopardy music would be good if we could cue that up. That's about all I got right there. We're still waiting. The cheerleaders are tired of the quietness at the nest. And we're back. Able to get it in are the Railers. Close to that backcourt violation, a little too close. But it sure wasn't. Shot that you don't need. Ooh, and again she came down, but Cathy picks up foul number 3, and marginal at best by the home team broadcaster. Rucker at the line. Doesn't get the first one. 1:49 on the clock. Off the mark on the second one, and it hit the rim, Captain. That is not the right call. It was off the glass, but it hit the rim. That's why it went sideways. I need to be careful because I don't want that job. Perfectly content sitting in this chair talking to this microphone. 1:42 on the clock. Claire Monomog playing aggressive. Ball stolen away. And Claire's night's over.
Yeah.
Lila Hopp has set the check back in for CG. As Claire Monomog's night is come to a conclusion. 96 seconds early and back to the line. And a timeout here by Coach Harvey. Down 4. Couple of fouls you probably don't see called, at least at the high school level. In my opinion, Kathy's block was as clean as you could, but she did swipe down on it. I completely understand the rule. I say I understand. The rule is that if you hit ball, you hit ball.
Yeah.
You hit man. That's a foul.
It's something that there's not a great solution, unfortunately. Like,
well, experience by the referees is the only, you know, you go back, and if they go back and watch games, and like, obviously they're not reffing at Allen Fieldhouse. They're here trying to get better just as well as both these squads are, and they're going to make some mistakes.
But it's that whole thing of like sort of what you're taught to look for.
Sure, 100%.
And
swiping,
and you know, in a quieter environment, you could hear what the contact's on, but it's not exactly a quiet environment in here all the time, especially with about a minute and a half to go in a 4-point game.
That's correct. Well, Lillian Rucker has spent a lot of time at that charity stripe, and she's going to have an opportunity for 2 more here. First one, no good. She's been about 50% so far tonight. Second one off the mark and right in the hands of Hoppus. She's got to find an outlet and does so in Kathy. 1-on-4, slow it up as she does. Down on that baseline, gets herself and one!
Good play.
They need to work on their celebration just a little bit. Almost a high 5, a high 10, turned into just a little shake. But what a great play by Addie Cathy, and has a chance to get this one back to a 1-point game. Doesn't get her in there, but still a 1-possession game for Canton-Galva. 80 seconds remaining. We got a good one here in the nest. Coach Hinkle says slow it up just a little bit.
Don't swipe.
Yeah, a minute is a lot to try and run off the clock, especially junior high basketball level. Good rebound, going to be tied up. Possession arrows going Canton-Galva way.
There we go. Okay, 47 seconds, got the ball.
Absolutely do not need a 3 here, just a good look at the bucket. That ball's poked away.
Got to move to get open.
Yep, go to the basketball there as well. Maybe a ball fake. And obviously they're going to try to get it to Cathy. Oh, I don't hate that idea
No,
right there. I mean, she's frustrated. Saw the pass before it developed right there. Just a touch. As Addie Cathy's frustrated at herself and had a little extra mustard on it. Hopefully she doesn't foul here. Gets a hand on it, though. Oh, we don't need that shot. Deeker go right to the rim. And we're going to have a foul against Lila right there. She got her from behind.
Not a bad foul.
Not a terrible foul.
Whether she knows it or not, that was a smart play.
Yeah. Yep. And Deeker would love to have that one back.
Yeah.
Open lane to the rim.
One or two dribbles and
dunk it. Weber. Off the glass, doesn't get this one. CG needs a rebound here. One shot coming. Under 30 seconds remain. Second one off the glass is good. Still a one possessions game, and I still don't think you need a three here. You just go get to the rim, try and get a quick bucket. Maybe get one of those and ones. And she's going to get to the line. Here's Addie Cathy. So, again, you split these. I mean, 50-50, 50% free throw shooter in junior high girls basketball. That's about average. So, split these, and it's still, you're right in it. Of course, it'd be better if she knocks them both in. First one looks good, and it is. What a game we got here.
Yeah, back and forth the whole night.
Second one, good. Timeout, Coach Harvey, 1 point deficit for the home team.
Set the press.
Yeah, I mean, CG hasn't been able to set that press very much, but so in the waning moments of this game, Herington struggled with it.
Yeah, teams that press don't like to get pressed.
Right. What a fun one we've got here in the nest. 24-25. Couple of the Eagle starters over there on the bench as they have used up all of their allotted fouls.
Yeah, that's got to be, they pull this out. That's got to be a huge confidence boost.
Yeah, I mean,
and even to keep it the way it is, because that's, you.
I mean, they chipped into the lead with Josie on the bench.
Yeah. And Josie and Claire on the bench. You got 2 6th graders out there, and you're right in it. You've closed the gap rather than letting it blow wide open.
Going to get a timeout here by Coach Hinkle. I'm not sure what kind of deodorant she's using tonight, but she's putting it to a test. She has been all over that sideline, and I love it. I mean that in a good fashion.
She's coaching as hard as her
yes,
kids are playing.
She is. Oh, man, what a fun one. 24-25. Herington basketball when we reset. They were getting close to that 5-second count. What I don't hate is we saw this, I think the first time I ever saw it was in the NCAA tournament when you put everybody behind the line. And then, kind of almost like an offensive football play.
Yeah.
Because you can pass it behind out in the out of bounds there. Now getting lost. Could have been a travel. Just stay hooked. Stay hooked for Canton-Galva. Deeker. Shot doesn't go, and a board. 9 seconds. Get a timeout. Doesn't. Going to play it out here. And we're going to have a foul. And that's the correct call. But doesn't put Addie, and she took one to the eye.
Yeah.
And we saw her take a black eye earlier in the season, kind of
Yeah.
swelled up on her. Hopefully.
That was her and Josie bunked heads at practice.
At practice, is that what it was?
Yeah.
She that one all but swelled shut. But not at the line. That foul goes against Weber of the Railers. I'm guessing coach is out of timeouts.
Yeah. Herington only has one left.
CG's going to have to get something up, and it doesn't go in a big win. Hey, that was a good one right there.
That was a good game.
That was a great one. That was a good game. The Railers are excited. The Eagles are going to be frustrated, a little disappointed, but hey, they only give one. There are no ties in basketball,
No.
and somebody's going to have to come out victorious, and somebody's going to come out on the bottom. And tonight, Canton-Galva just comes up 1 point short. But what a fun one, huh, Coach?
Yeah, it was fun. Not as many makes as
Right.
I'd like to see.
Yeah.
Ideally, I'd like to see 38-40 or something like that.
Sure.
But,
Yeah.
But both teams played hard. Both teams executed at times very well. Both teams did some junior high basketball things.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. We had multiple tie-ups and all that good stuff.
But overall, you got to be happy with how hard the kids played, and you got to be happy with, especially the effort at the end there with
Yep.
two starters going out of the game with foul trouble, and two sixth graders stepping in and playing at
yeah, did all they could, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
they-
just came up
like-
a little bit short,
yeah,
and
they,
it was
they
but
played at like an A-team level to where
Yep. Great, valuable end-of-game minutes, and they're going to build from that. But I think it's time for us to step away. We talked about hot dogs too much. I got to have one, buddy.
All right.
We'll be back with a men's action in just a little bit. Ball's going to be tied up here. Welcome back into the broadcast. 6-minute break between games is not long enough to get a hot dog. But we are back. Canton-Galva trails by 2 to the Railers. And into the broadcast booth with us here tonight, as Coach TK had to take a little parenting duty, is the president of the FFA, Mr. Kane Krause. Glad to have you.
Thank you.
Glad to have you. Herington looking to be a formidable foe so far in the early goings.
Yes.
Going to be a good one, I do believe. Ball's going to be stolen away here. And then almost stolen right back, but it was an open lane there. I'm surprised Ford didn't drive. He likes it from behind him, but Ark off the heel. And then I think they should give a foul to number 12 of Herington. No. Yeah, it should be.
And yep.
Foul goes against Jaden Mueller. His first personal, first foul of the game. Little man for little man. Easton Schmidt checks out, and Kayla Rouse, the 6th grader, checks in. Dude's got some ball handling skills.
Both of them do.
Shot from the corner doesn't go for Nightingale.
Yeah, other than being short, those two are really good ball players.
Yeah, deep three doesn't go. Deacon Davis with the board. What they lack for height, they make up for in heart.
Yes.
Julian elects not to take the long 2. Tries to feed Deacon. And the rebound goes to the shortest man on the floor. Off the mark for Regier, but Nightingale tracks it down, now reset. Screen here. Good hands by the Railers, but ball batted around. And another reset for Canton-Galva, looking for their first points of the night. Yeah, that was a good cut there.
Yeah.
By Regier, and Rouse just missed him.
I think that comes with age. You don't expect a back cut. And
yeah, I mean, you got a 6th grader playing with an 8th grader. And K-Man, he can handle. We talked about it in the girls' contest. Corbin Hogg rides the horse really well. Not the tallest. I said that both of those two humans might have a career as jockeys.
Yeah.
They're on the path to that size. And they're both handy enough on the back of a horse to where they could make a living going fast. Two 3 zone for Canton-Galva. Gents, I believe is how you say that, number 3.
Had a nice move there.
Yep. Regier kicks it back out to Hoppus. Now in the corner is Julian. Excuse me, Rouse. Sister Hoppus. On the deck, tied up. Going a maroon basketball. Well, the shortest front court in maybe Canton-Galva junior high basketball history is out there. Kayla Rouse, Easton Schmidt. Wonder which one of them's faster. They're both very, very
they're
athletic.
Both, yes. No, I don't want to race either one of them. I probably wouldn't win.
They could beat me if they were running backwards. Good defense here by Canton-Galva. Kaler getting a hand on it, almost comes away with the steal. Rebound controlled by the Railers. 3 ball. No bueno. And another rebound. Offensive glass being crashed by the Railers. But Nightingale clears the boards for Canton-Galva. Regier going to try a high arcing 3. Well, too strong. 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining. CG yet to get on the board. Nightingale with another rebound. Just a touch off there for Regier. This time he's going to get the turnaround, and number 12 gets CG on the board. Gents calling for a play. A little back baseline cut is what he was wanting. Didn't get it. Oh, Easton's going to pick up a foul. And
Gave that one to Rouse there.
they did?
Yeah.
Gave that one to Kaler. Hey, that's a good bucket. Over very athletic Levi Regier. Diego Concannon. Diego Concannon, I think. I'm pretty good at butchering names, so our apologies.
I do worse than you, so.
I don't know about that. It's good to have you on the call. 3-balled off the mark. Regier tips it, and Rouse runs it down. He can push the issue, folks. 2 seconds. Nightingale, it's good if it goes. Oh!
Off front of the rim.
Oh, that would have been a game changer for sure, as
Yes.
Canton-Galva struggling to get any open looks as HCI brings you this instant replay. Levi Regier on the bounce. Doesn't get it, but fighting for the boards, and then gets the right angle, gets the floater. I predict that young man will have multiple dunks of the basketball throughout his high school career. He is extremely athletic.
Yeah, and he's getting close to getting up to the rim.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he's going to keep growing. However, genetically, his mother is not the tallest human, but he seems to be on a path to be that 6'4" mark, and he can jump out of the gym. Just has that look to him that he's going to be a lanky human, as Canton-Galva basketball coming out of the break. Rouse with the basketball. Schmidt back to Rouse. Good feed. Extra
Good
pass.
look.
Oh, get in there for me.
And one.
What an extra pass there by Julian.
That was the good smart passes. He was double teamed and Levi was open.
Absolutely. If you're double teamed, somebody's got to be open. But, hey, set up by number 0 with a little English on that pass to get it to Julian down on that low block. Gets double teamed, the extra pass. Great offensive set for Canton-Galva. And Regier good at the free throw stripe. 5-6 now. Ross is going to get his hands on this one. Doesn't come away with the steal, though. 3-ball. Off, but there for the rebound and stick back. I believe that's number 11, Blake Vogt. Schmidt's going to try 3. Julian there for the board for CG now to Regier, but between his legs, Regier swipes at it. Frustration. Don't know that he hit anything, but again, we talked about it in the girls' game. You just can't make that big old swiping motion.
No.
Swipe or no swiping. Well, that was a frustration situation there for Levi. This would be the one time where you don't teach your kids to bounce pass with Schmidt and Rouse out there.
Yeah.
So Regier comes away with the steal here. Good ball movement. Blocked here. No, they're going to call a foul, but you know, Kaler catches that thing and he knows where he's going with it right away. And boom, snaps it over there.
Going back to your bounce passes, I can testify players with their stature, they come out of nowhere when you bounce pass it.
That's absolutely correct. It is easier to go over the top. Good looking free throw by number 3. Blake Nightingale, one of the 8th graders on this squad. Second one off the heel. Regier tries to turn around, put it back in, and he gets it, and we're knotted up at 8 apiece. Oh, open look, gives it up, step in. Regier fights for it, but Nightingale comes away with it. Kaler's going to step into one. Gets it! Gives
Nice
himself
move
a hand, and Canton-Galva has their first lead of the night. I love the aggressiveness by number 0. Stepping into a shot. Confidence.
They'll be really, him and Easton both will be really fun to watch the next 6 years.
Nightingale in and in. And we're going to get a timeout here as Canton-Galva has extended their lead 13-8. HCI is going to bring you an instant replay right into your living room. Dribble, kick back, use the rim and the glass. Doesn't matter. It's all 3 of those for Blake Nightingale. How about this second quarter, huh?
It's been very entertaining. Eagles have found their rhythm that they didn't have the first 5 minutes of the first quarter.
Absolutely, yeah. They kind of looked like they were in jeopardy of getting ran out of the gymnasium. But what, I mean, that first step by Kaler and him knocking down that long-range jumper, now they got to respect that. And so then that dribble drive, kick back, high basketball IQ. What a fun one we're poised to have here in the nest. They've yet to get a true steal, and I just anticipate they're going to have them a couple, Kaler and Easton. It's just fun to watch, folks. Gents doesn't get this one, and we're going to have an offensive foul here, trying for that rebound. I believe that one's going to go to Colin Cannon, number 24, his first, I believe.
Went to Jance, I believe.
Oh, hey, now number 11. Yep, vote. We'll get it right, or we won't. What are they going to do, Doc Harpay? That's Gents with the run out. And it's 13-10. Love the ball fake. Get down on a low pass, low block, and then an extra pass. Beautiful.
The back cut with the and one.
Preston Minson's got to love it right here. The head coach for Canton-Galva. Eagles clicking on all cylinders, looking like a basketball team right now. Brings his front court over, have a little discussion. See what I did there? Have a little discussion. You see that? Huh? 3-point play is good by number 3, Blake Nightingale. 16-10 your score. just off. Fight for the rebound. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to have a jump ball. I don't hate that. Like, if you don't see it, you don't see it. I actually really appreciate that by the referee. Preston's a little frustrated, but
I can understand why he's frustrated.
But, I mean, again, like it's at some point in life, you just don't see it. And
Yeah.
rather than get it wrong, this is the best option.
Yeah.
Going to stay Herington basketball. Jillian steps into that one. Ball just affected just enough by Kaler. And Easton gets it into the corner. Regier, a little strong. Hopefully he doesn't get another one of those frustration fouls right here. 1-on-3. And making the Eagles pay. 2-on-3.
Didn't help that 2 of the 3 were the little guys.
Getting into the passing lane here. And Kaler not giving up on it. He's going to come away with a little wolf action. Going to stay Herington basketball. Well, the Railers chipped into this deficit. 16-12. Yeah, and you have to, because this one's going to be off the mark, but you have to run a zone with those guys.
Yeah.
I mean, you have a mismatch, but in that zone, absolutely no mismatch at all. Julian, triple teamed and fouled. Blake Vogt over there coaching up his counterpart, saying, dude, you got to go straight up. They're calling a swipe even if you get all ball. And the third foul against Diego. Williams, touch strong. So Diego's going to have a little seat on the bench. Hunter Ella Fritt is where we're going with. Good board. Doesn't get the stick back. Now fighting for it is Nightingale. Gets it and then going to reset.
Puts up a, ooh.
Going to stay Canton-Galva basketball. Emphatically Canton-Galva's basketball by the official. Oh, Julian, go post up right there. Kaler. Now back to Nightingale. He's going to try another 3. A little strong. Boarded by Regier.
And he's going to get a foul.
Yeah. It's going against Hunter. Again, Ella Fritt, I think is how it's pronounced, but once again, I beg your pardon if I got it wrong. And he got a lot of basketball on that one. Levi missing the front end. 1 minute, 8 seconds remain in the opening half. Canton-Galva up by 4. Chance to get it to 5 right here. Ball tipped around. That was a great tip by Julian. Just didn't fall into the hands of Canton-Galva. Levi finally tracks down the rebound for Canton-Galva. See Coach Minson say, slow it down. Let's settle for the last shot. How about finding an open guy on the low block, but then blocked. Great help defense by Ella Fritt. CG hustles back, gets their defense set. Then Regier goes over the top, and that's the correct call. his second foul of the contest, second team foul of period number 2. 18 seconds remain in the first half. Ball poked at. It's going to stay Herington basketball. Good help there by Blake.
Yeah.
Going to try it. I thought they were going to try the exact same play. Jensen's going to make that. The Railers offense runs through number 3. 4 seconds. Blake's going to launch from half court. It's good if it goes, and just off the mark.
0.7 on the clock.
Yeah, didn't quite get the whistle.
I think Coach Minson there wanted him to go a little bit further than half court.
Yeah. Hey, put a little pressure on here. Don't let him catch it. Now don't foul. So the Eagles head into the locker room up 2. Hey, what a fun one we got going on here. HCI bringing you another instant replay. Great extra pass. On the move, back cut. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Headed to Gossel tomorrow, huh?
Yes. Go to Gossel. I believe should be a very, very good game.
Well, we CG coming off of a tough loss there, up 12, I believe, at one point, at least double digits for sure, and had a couple situations didn't go Canton-Galva's way, and had to take one in the L column that was one that got, kind of got away from Canton-Galva, but in my opinion, a learning experience. And Gossel's record sure not as good as Solomon's, and should be an opportunity to kind of get things going in the right direction. I don't mean that in any discredit to Gossel, but Solomon tough basketball team here the other night, and kind of like the ladies' game. Somebody's got to win and somebody's got to lose, and it happened to fall against the home team in back-to-back games that I've been broadcasting. Maybe it's maybe it's me.
I don't think it's anything to do with you.
That could be. Well, we got a fun one here, 2-point contest, and a good one going. What else going on at the school, man?
Not a whole lot right now. It's kind of in its slump right before spring stuff takes off.
We got a homecoming game at some point.
Second week in February, I believe against Rula Vista. I could be wrong.
And a game that saw CG come out on the wrong side of that score as well. And the first time met up with Rula Vista, game that I thought I don't like being critical of the officials, but a couple of technical fouls in that one that maybe were warranted, maybe weren't. We've seen a lot of other things not get called a technical, and that game happened to be called. And if you're a CG fan, you called that a one-sided officiating crew that night. But if you're a Rula Vista fan, you say, well, it was a pretty good job. I do believe we match up better against Rula Vista than that score indicates.
I 100% agree with you, and I will also say being at home does make a huge difference when you're playing teams.
What's it like at the Nest here? I've got this headset on most of the time. I don't understand how loud it gets down there on the floor, but talk about the energy that this place can give you.
There are points that the energy is through the roof, and even just sitting on the bench, can't speak for everyone, but there's points I get goosebumps because it's so loud in here.
Yeah, and it's rare that it's a standing room only. This gymnasium holds more keisters than the majority. It's a very large gymnasium.
Yes.
In fact, probably it's probably bigger than the majority of the small colleges here in the state of Kansas. But can get loud here in the Nest, and y'all got a quality basketball team, good basketball team, fun to watch.
Yes.
Fun to watch for sure. Again, very disappointing, and and probably frustrating loss here Tuesday night. But, hey, you know what? You got another one, and then another one.
Yep.
And then another one. And really, these games don't matter a lot. It's about learning and how to win them late in the season.
Yeah.
So it will be fun. We've got about 2 minutes here as both teams have made their way back onto the hardwood. Again, we want to thank each and every one of you out there tuning in. I'd rather have you here at the Nest, but if you can't make it, we understand. And just lucky and thankful to Coach TK and all of his class and what y'all do to be able to bring this to the homes of everybody.
Yeah, I think we all enjoy doing it. It's really, really fun.
Yeah, it's I'm sure that y'all have a good time there in his class, but then just the things that you develop, and it's been fun to be a part of it. I'm obviously all I do is flap my lips. Y'all make it all happen, but it's been fun to watch the things develop, the new technology and how you integrate it into the broadcast. It's been fun, and it's only going to get better. There you go. The voice from the cameraman stepping in. Just, again, another cool thing that we can do. You know, the producer, right? You're producing this show, able to step in here, hits a button, talks to you at home. Something we didn't have just simply a year ago.
Yeah, this whole setup has definitely changed from last year. We have buttons now that I can do pretty much anything we want with.
Yes, super cool. Took a little getting used to for me, having a producer in my ear, not at home on your TV for sure. If we get it elevated to on the football field to where a spotter is in my ear, in both of our ears, that would be outstanding. We're going to have a traveling violation here. I mean, a little contact, but I guess going the other way. Shot, short, Canton-Galva basketball. So interesting that Coach Minson has the same five that he ended the half with back out on the hardwood.
There you go.
Kaler draws the double team, then back out to Easton, now back to Kaler. Easton's going to try a three. Kisses the glass, rebounded by Regier. Fight for the rebound. I love the way that guy's in. Like, he needs to be a WWE official. Solid haircut. I bet he's been to the Block Barbershop. Ralph steps into this one, rebounded. Oh, and then rejected. And then not on the same page, but getting it right back. It's Kaler Rouse. Oh, unable to feed it down to the big man, Julian. Ooh.
It's close there, but he did back up and was moving before he got hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's by the rule. I'd rather that one be a no call.
Yeah.
He had position, gave ground. I'll give you that.
That, and there wasn't a whole lot of contact.
Yeah. Jensen makes the first one, has a chance to tie it, but I mean, if it's Williams comes away with the board. If it's egregious one way or the other, call it. That's just my personal opinion. I like a no call on the block charge. It's kind of like the jump ball, and you don't know who it's out of bounds. Just
yeah.
If it's not egregious, just eat your whistle and roll on. As the high school freshmen were ready to explode if Kaler jacks that three and gets it in. 16-15, up ahead. And the bunny is good. Diego back into the contest. He does have the 3 fouls, and he has regained the lead for the Railers. Kaler's going to try it. He's got it! Nothing but the bottom of the net for Kaler Rouse. Two ball, off the mark, tracked down by Herington, and saves it, and volleyballs around. Regier comes away with it, 19-17, 3:52 in the third. We got a fun one. Great dish. Good kiss off the glass.
Was nice.
5-0 run for Canton-Galva.
Is wonderful court vision there by Regier.
Absolutely, and then a great finish by Williams, and he's going to track down this board. Gets it to Kaler Rouse. Easton with the ball fake. Now to Rouse. He's been, oh, I thought he was going to do it.
Thought he was too.
What a feed, but then blocked from behind by Gents. This is way better than whatever else is on TV, I can guarantee that. 21-17. Some fake reality TV show. We got real reality going on right here. Regier, high arcing shot, a little too strong. Had a little too many Wheaties this morning. Gonna stay Canton-Galva basketball. .243, 4-point advantage for the home team. Blake short on this one, but boarded by Regier. Great footwork in the putback.
That wasn't short by Blake. That was a design pass.
Right, yeah. Yeah, we talked about him being able to dunk the basketball fairly soon in his career. That was an alley-oop. Oh, it's a little bit at the feet.
Rouse
with the elevation and the theft. Splits the defenders. Now gets it around the Nightingale. He's got Julian on the low block. Now back to Rouse. Now to Schmidt. Great ball movement by Canton-Galva. Nightingale's going to step behind the arc. Feeds Julian once again. Gets his man in the air. Doesn't get the whistle. And Canton-Galva running with their backs to the ball. Unable to get the loose ball. Schmidt might have taken one to the kisser. Herington slowing it up just a little bit. And there's where the offense for Herington's got to run through. Maddox Gents, he has got a good-looking shot. It was one of those things, this is, you know, that's foul number 4 against Diego. It's one of those things that with this lineup, and we make a little bit light of it, those guys, I mean, they know what they are. They're just not very tall. But he's unable to go to a man defense or a box and one and defend Gents as Regier goes high off the glass once again, fighting for that rebound. It's going to stay Canton-Galva basketball.
Yeah. You know, going to defenses, it'd be a little different if Herington had one more shorter player the size of Kaler or Easton. Problem is they have no one they're taller than or the same height.
Right. Splits the defenders, gets a shot up. Regier with the board and a strong putback. But Williams right there with the board and the putback. CG's offense going through the offensive glass. Second chance opportunities. 3 ball, no good here, and tracked down by Mr. Rouse. Yeah, again, what they lack in height, they make up in heart and ability. They are fun. Oh, and then stolen away here. But, and he's going to get an and one.
Yeah.
Yeah, just missed him on the box out there. And Schmidt picks up a foul.
There's not a whole lot there that Easton could have done differently.
No, just get a little more body into him and make the ref maybe blow the whistle on it over the back. But Crispin Matthews' chance to cut into this deficit, and he does. So the three-point play cuts it to 3 with 24 seconds, I beg your pardon, left to play in the third. Rouse, he's open.
Oh.
Don't hate that shot.
And pass goes out of bounds.
You bet. 12 seconds.
Herington with a full timeout.
Again, if you're not entertained, folks, I don't know why you're watching. What a good one we got here tonight. 25-22 with 12 seconds. Canton-Galva basketball. Possession arrow, in case you're wondering, does point toward Herington. We got it on the scoreboard. I'm telling you, folks. Those things that pay money, pay the bills. It's going to be interesting to see, follow that young man throughout his career. He has put a lot of time into this broadcast.
Yeah.
Obviously, his knowledge of technology is much grander than mine. I'm doing good to find the power button and turn on a computer. I do know that's how, when there's a problem, I do know that's how I fix it. If I can't fix it by unplugging it or just turning it off and on, then that's beyond my realm of capabilities.
There's times when we don't know what to do. Trevor's usually the first call.
Yeah. I've been a part of those. 3-ball in! Nothing but the bottom of the net for Blake Nightingale. And the Eagles extend it. It's good if it goes, and almost forgets.
3 almost buzzer beaters tonight in the boys' game.
Well, one of the girls that was close, but
yeah.
What a fun one. But extend and a good, great play design there by Preston Minson, getting his man open and then executing and putting it through the hoop.
Yeah. At first I thought it was going to be short and then goes in.
Little gust here at the nest. Blew that one over the rim and snapping the nylon. Yeah, back to Trevor. I've been witness to more than one TK call to Trevor. Hey man, how do I fix this?
Yeah, it happens a lot more than you really think.
Yeah, and Johnny on the spot. A couple times he was very, very ill and hadn't been to school in several days, and he still took the phone call and still fixed the problem. So.
I mean, when you're the man behind everything, it kind of helps.
Yeah, I don't know if he takes any other classes at Canton-Galva, but he might just live in the multimedia room. Well, we got 6 minutes of basketball yet here in the nest. 28-22 on the heels of that Nightingale 3-ball, extending this one to a 6-point advantage for the home team. Been the same 5 for CG most of the way.
Jump ball here.
Ball, CG basketball. He's going to, I thought he was going to do it again.
Long 2, though. Ooh.
Yeah, and that one, which part of that's his power, but he wasn't quite square to the basketball there.
Yeah.
Basketball goal, should say. But again, the confidence to shoot the rock as a 6th grader in that varsity contest. Oh, tough rebound doesn't go Canton-Galva's way. Good look. 2. And Rouse comes away with the board. He reads the basketball off the shot and off the miss very well.
Yeah.
Turnaround jumper. No good for Regier. And one of the first times in this second half that Canton-Galva didn't get an offensive board.
Yeah, and Julian gets the steal to fix that.
Outlet to Rouse. Oh, little fancy handle. Regier gets 3 guys in the air, and then a board by Williams. A lot of contact on that one. Nobody has scored in period 4. And it remains that way. CG doing work on the glass.
Yeah.
Schmidt's going to try one. He's going to be short. So the 6th graders a little cold here to start the 4th, but not cold is number 11, Blake Vogt. And the deficit is now cut in half. 28-25. Rouse with confidence. Stuffed here. And coming away with it. We're going to dribble it out of bounds, though.
Back in for Herington is Diego with the 4th fouls. He's going to have to play smart if he wants to finish the game.
Yeah. Rouse thought about it. Trying to get it. Now he's going to shoot a 3 off the heel. Tracked down by Nightingale. Regier now a little bad spacing and then off the shin of Cade Schmidt. Easton Schmidt. Three minutes remain.
3-point game.
Might not be anymore. Oh, I thought that one was good. He's going to try another one. And track down Easton. And Preston's going to get a TO.
Here's Nightingale's 3 at the end of the quarter.
Splashing that one. You know, honestly, when I watched that, it was like I almost thought that was an air ball.
Yeah.
It just didn't quite get high enough, and it hit the net, and I was like, he airballed it, but it looked good. But, oh, no, it was perfect, pure. And right now the difference in the game, 28-25.
Yeah.
And as you said, Diego's got the 4 fouls, but beyond that, I don't really think anybody's in foul trouble for either team. Yeah, Canton-Galva crashing the glass really well. You got to be very, very, very proud of that if you're Coach Minson and what they've been able to do on the glass. You know, Levi's not having a great shooting night, but the rebounds, the effort, gotta love that. Do a little housekeeping, cleaning up the pom-pom dandruff. Rouse gets it back to Easton. Now to Nightingale. Julian trying to work on that low block. Nightingale feeds him down low. Double teamed, and we're going to get a foul. Good job. A foul goes against number 11. I do believe Blake Vogt, his 3rd personal. At the line to shoot 2, Julian Williams.
It was really good by him for not shying away from the contact.
Yep. A little strong. Again, the big fella's down low, gonna have to lay off the Wheaties. Been strong on most of their shots.
Tell them half a bowl in the morning.
Yeah.
Full bowl can be for the day after.
Gonna be tied up. Gonna go Herington way. Yeah, maybe some Raisin Bran or something, you know, maybe some Cheerios.
Yeah, mix it up a little bit.
Lay off the Wheaties. Or maybe it's spinach. Maybe Popeye's taking over. There's a lot of humans that don't understand that reference.
I don't know if I'd catch any of those 5 out there eating spinach.
Turnaround for Diego. Gets it. The shooter's bouncing. He's jacked up.
1 point game with 2 minutes left.
Yeah, they didn't call it. And he knew that he did it.
Yeah.
And then stolen away here. Yeah, Easton double dribbled there, and only one Herington fan caught it, and maybe he didn't, but it sure looked like it. His facial expression sure was like, oh, man, I just did that.
Yeah. And if any fans on the Canton-Galva side caught it, they weren't going to say nothing.
Right. 90 seconds, 1 point advantage for the home team. That young man right there shot the ball extremely well tonight. Long rebound controlled by Nightingale. Eagles can take a little air out of the basketball if they want to. Make sure it's a good shot. Kaler now being counted. Now it starts over.
I think that's what they're looking to do, is waste as much of the clock as they can. Under a minute now.
Yeah, just take care of the basketball here. Feed Julian down low and stuff. Gets coast to coast, and
I think they're going to catch Levi with the pushing foul in the back there. Yep.
yeah, and I mean, we had a poor angle on it. And, hey, great defense by number 3 there with the stuff, and then trying to go coast to coast, and has a chance here. Now he has a chance to tie it up. No, not the look.
No.
You know what? Maddox has had a heck of a game. Misses both free throws, and Levi clears the boards.
I imagine Herington's probably going to foul here. They just need to make sure 24 isn't the one fouling.
That's right. Call a timeout. Yeah, they're trying to foul, and he's telling the ref, dude, I'm fouling him.
There's the foul.
Yeah.
28 seconds left.
And they were calling for it, right? It's a long time here, aside from getting it inbounded, and that's foul number 4 against Blake Vogt. But one of the things is, that's only team foul number 2, so they got to foul twice more before they even get to the free throw line.
Yeah.
So take your time here.
You just need to make sure. I think that's going to be 5 on him.
Yeah, they just, yep, you're right. They gave it to him. They gave Blake foul number 5. So his night is done at the 22-second mark.
Yeah, and I don't think he realized he was at 4.
Right.
And now you want to make sure 24 doesn't get his 5th.
Yeah, if you're 15, you're fresh in the game. That's the coach is going to be telling you, hey, your job is to go ahead and foul.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
and they gave him an intentional.
Yeah, that was.
And it was, but part of that setup, number 4 was trying to foul much earlier in this possession, and he's like, dude, he looked at the refs like, I'm fouling him, and so here he made it. So they should clear out the lane, right? It's an intentional foul.
Believe they should. Yeah,
it should be shots.
Intentional should be
shots
exactly like a technical, just without the technical.
Yep. So.
Yeah, and they cleared it out.
So that foul went against Matthews, and again, like I watched him. He was trying to foul, and like they didn't give him the whistle.
Yeah. And nothing against Kaler. He did everything right there.
Yeah.
But if he saw him coming and knew he was going to foul, throw up a 3 and get fouled on the shot, and maybe you get 3 free throws instead of the 2. And
so as it is, it's still a 1-point game. So
yeah.
Canton-Galva possession.
Full timeout.
Timeout by head coach Preston Minson.
20 seconds.
HCI instant replay here.
And still Blake's 3 there at the end of the third quarter. And there hasn't been a lot happen in the just fourth quarter.
Good defense.
Yeah.
Good defense. Let's call it good defense. That's what we got going on. What a fun
Yeah, because the Eagles haven't scored and Herington scored 5. Is that right?
I think that's right. Yeah, those free throws there by the sixth grader, those would have been huge.
Yeah.
But the Eagles so far able to handle the ball on the inbounds. I mean,
And I felt like other than when Herington's fouled them, every time they've inbounded it, they've taken at least 15 seconds off the clock.
so if I'm Coach Ward, I'm taking number 3, and I'm putting him somewhere out front around that basketball, letting him try and go get a steal. And if you give up a shot, you give up a shot. But
Yeah.
I'm taking his athleticism, and here we're going man-to-man.
And I'm telling no one to foul, because a foul will send to the free throw line. Oh.
Going away. Then. So Kaler says, I didn't foul. It doesn't matter. That's a great foul. That's all. It should be on the ground.
Yeah, I agree. That should be on the ground. I don't think they'll give him the shooting foul. And, yeah, they're calling it on the floor.
Yeah. So now Canton-Galva turns it over.
Don't let an inside shot make him take the 3.
Yeah, and you don't want that guy. You want to get the ball out of his hands.
And
Good rebound by Canton-Galva.
And, yep, that's a foul.
Great rebound by Julian Williams, sending this one to the other end. And Julian has a chance to get this to a 3-point contest with 6.6. But what a huge rebound, and the Eagles have been living on the glass.
They gave that to Julian instead of instead of number 4.
Yeah, it was that foul went on number 4, but number 32 shooting.
They'll get that fixed. There we go.
Julian
2-point game.
hits the back iron and gets the shooter's roll. The friendly bounce here at the nest. This one's large. Good
And
rebound by
Blake with the
Nightingale
board.
and foul. They don't call it, but
Jump ball and Eagle
Canton-Galva
basketball with 3.2. Get it in and hold it.
East into the corner.
And he gets fouled.
A quick whistle, but 1.5. You put one of these in, buddy, and you're going to be the hero. Put this one out of reach, and I think that foul is going to foul out Diego.
Nope, it was on number 4.
Oh,
That will be his third.
Just the way he was acting.
Diego agreed with you there.
Just the way he was acting.
First one off the front of the rim.
Yeah, the sixth graders are struggling from the line.
You know, if I was Coach Minston, I'd make sure Nightingale was in there and get a rebound.
Yeah, I would too, and they got a foul to give here. Be aggressive
Yeah.
at the board. Be aggressive at the board. Now get away from it. Doesn't matter. That could go. I was almost there. ACG men's coming out victorious.
Yeah,
What a fun one.
that was a fun one.
1-point contest in the ladies' contest, 2-point contest here in the men's contest. This was a good night of basketball right here.
Very good night of basketball.
Well, Kane, I was sure glad you stepped up here and
Yeah,
joined me in the booth. It's fun calling games with you.
it's a pleasure.
Congratulations to Canton-Galva's men's squad and also to the ladies' squad. I mean, they fought hard, played hard. Just came out on the short stick, and it was was fun. Congratulations to us as fans because we got a couple good ones.
That we did.
That we did. Well, good luck tomorrow night as you go to travel to Gospel and take on the Bluebirds. And
Thank you.
again, enjoyed the call with you. Everybody have a safe night and go Eagles.